my god, you're kidding me. Anyway. Hi, hello. Welcome to a Red Dead Redemption 2 live stream, possibly. Maybe I'm not actually live streaming, and for once, I kind of hope that I'm not. Because, you know, I went to go start up this live stream, and I was gonna title it something along the lines of, like, no need to watch this Red Dead Redemption 2 live stream, and then I was gonna have, like, a bit about, like, what if you did click on this live stream, I'd be like, oh, hey, I didn't say you needed to watch this live stream, so what are you doing watching this live stream? Do you want to watch it? You really want to watch a 23-year-old man play through Red Dead Redemption 2 for not the first time, not the second time, not the third time, not the fourth time, not the fifth time. And I can surely go pretty far along with that, at least into the double digits. I have played so much of Red Dead Redemption 2. It is kind of astonishing, and it was kind of astonishing how fast that loaded. That was stunning. I'm amazed, to be quite frank with you. Oh, okay, good. I don't think I'm actually live streaming. Finally, my internet not working and being awful works out for me for once. One time out of a million billion. Huh. But yeah, oh man. Alright. Oh, no, I am live streaming. Okay. Here I was thinking I wasn't, that I was free. Do I sound alright? I don't know, I think I sound alright, but I don't know, maybe I'm just a little bit too loud. Wow, hey, look at that one viewer. Hello, me, checking my audio on this live stream. uh, but yeah, anyway, I just had the overwhelming urge to play some Red Dead Redemption 2, so here I am, you know?
Here we are, Arthur.
Now this is Dutch's gang. Dutch's. And we follow him.
Sure. Of course it is. But
what?
open your goddamn eyes, you fool. Open your eyes. We'll die if we stay here.
You're the fool. A disloyal fool.
Hey, there's no one being disloyal here, boy.
No.
Mr. Morgan?
Uncle.
Okay? What's with him?
Everyone's on edge right now. Don't worry about him, Abigail.
Talking to me about loyalty.
Bill don't want to see the truth, that's all.
I'm sorry, Abigail. I know we're having a serious conversation, but Karen is so real. Alright? I don't know if you've ever partaken of the devil's drink, but that's a relatable feeling. Just sort of like collapsing onto the ground and then hanging out there. Ooh, that's the stuff. Anyway, speaking of that, time to crack open a cold one, eh? Yep.
Oh, look who it is.
Hello, Karen.
Look who it is. Oh, Arthur. Big, tough Arthur. You into something, Arthur?
What?
I don't know. I had something to say. I did.
Take it easy, Karen. On the hooch.
Why? Because a good, sober life will bring me peace and contentment? What a crock of shit this world is.
Aw. Again, such a sad moment, but I don't know. I love Arthur's little hand gesture there. Alrighty. But yeah, heyo. I don't know if I fully explained what happened to lead me to this circumstance, but uh, I was evidently not meaning to start the live stream because when you go to start up a live stream on the PlayStation, you know, like it lets you change the title, lets you add a description, lets you do a couple of things before you actually start the live stream. And I meant to do all those things, and what instead happened was that you know, I went to go do that thing, and then the game said, "Hey, no." And I was like, "What?" Or no, sorry. What happened exactly was I was like, "Okay, hey, I'm going to change the title of this live stream." And I hit X, but by default it is over the start broadcasting button. So I didn't change anything. So at least for the moment this has the exact same title as my last Red Dead Redemption 2 live stream, and it's a little awkward. It's a little quite possibly just a teensy bit hard to get started now. But you know what's not hard to get started on? Making a nice little dapper outfit for my guy. Actually, never mind. I take it back. It's incredibly hard. It's so difficult. Hmm. You know what? I want to go for the yellow one. Yeah, I kind of like that. But what shirt to pair with it? Hmm. Now that's an interesting question. What about that? I mean, you know, wouldn't look too bad if the well, let's maybe go for that or this one. Hmm. Is there a white tie? Neckwear. Uh, dress tie, white tie. Ooh. Oh man. Ooh. I think that's an interesting look. See boots. I don't know. I'm not too sure what I would or should go for. I think keep all that. Gloves, crafted gloves. Hmm. All right. I think the thing is good. Oh wait, yeah, actually. Hmm. It's definitely an interesting look. Oh, hey Charles.
You got Eagle flies back okay?
Yeah, but he's angry. I told him they should leave, but it's not good.
Oh, well, at least we got him out. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Yeah.
Hello.
You know, this outfit's not perfect, but I think it's really interesting.
You okay? Oh, sure. Really? No.
I'm trying to skedaddle. Look, game, I know Sadie Adler is right there, but you don't understand how much of a weirdo I am. Could you let me go? Could you let me travel, please? Could you let me go with some amount of speed? Thank you, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs. I'm sitting here waiting on Godot. What is that? What's that phrase? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with you right now. I just know that from like the Cyberpunk 2077 pose. There's like a pose called like waiting for Godot. Like what does it mean? What's it from? Apparently it's a play by Irish playwright Samuel Beckett. I feel like I've heard of Samuel Beckett before. It's a tragic comedy. I love the English language. Hmm.
Out of the way!
You know, I will say, like, that is an interesting phrase. You know, like tragedy plus time equals comedy. And I'll be honest, I don't know that's really the case. Like, I don't think all tragedies in time will become comedic. You know, I think there are just like some things that are inherently comedic, and there are some things that are inherently tragic. And it's really just like a test of empathy if you find something to be comedic or if you find something to be tragic. Because, like, take for example the Titanic. Like, I don't think that the Titanic in of itself, uh, like sinking is funny. You know, you could probably do something funny with it, with that premise of the Titanic sinking, but like the inherent tragedy that lies within the Titanic is not funny, you know, and it's like I don't know, it just all depends because like sometimes the joke is that you're finding something funny that is not supposed to be funny. Take for example, uh, 9/11. Like 9/11 is a very often memed and joked about thing. It's a very common trend on TikTok to have like, you know, people in 2024 watching the TV. Wow, why am I watching TV? I should be on my phone watching something on there, man. Because it's all about those damn phones. And there's like people in 2001 watching TV. And then it's like, oh my god, they hit the second tower. And it's like, ha 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 ha, so funny. But you know, 9/11 is funny for separate reasons I'm not going to get into. But like,
Let's go, boy.
but you know, like the tragedy plus time in of itself doesn't make it funny. In fact, I would say joking about 9/11 like immediately after 9/11 happened, hilarious. That's the funny. Like whoever made a joke about 9/11 as it was happening, it like imagine being there, like it was like being there live in person to see 9/11, and then you know you're like sitting there watching the TV, and then you go, man, wouldn't it be crazy if they hit the second tower and then you see the plane come into view? That's funny. and then and then you followed up with going, oh man, it would be even crazier if they hit the Pentagon. And and then you have the wait, did they hit the Pentagon on 9/11? I'm trying to remember because was it three planes and then one of them was thwarted by like the passengers, or was that the one going to the White House and the Pentagon got hit? Uh, no, I don't want to learn about 9/11 the movie. I want to learn about 9/11 the damn event. September 11th. September 11th. So, let's see. Okay, yeah, there were 4 coordinated attacks. So they did hit the Pentagon, but then the fourth plane crashed in rural Pennsylvania during a passenger revolt, which I don't know. That one was on the way to like the White House, right? I'm just saying, what like I don't really care about the Pentagon, but like, of all the ones to like actually get taken over, of course it's the one that's gonna hit the White House. Like, I'm not saying nothing, but if a group of people, if like there was a location to be hit by the planes in 9/11, wouldn't it be the White House? Like, wouldn't that make it more exciting and more interesting and kind of a little bit more poetic? But now, but now it just kind of lends itself to being a conspiracy theory. Because, like, okay, they took out the 2 trade towers, and then they also took out the Pentagon. But, oh, the president's sitting nice and cushy there in the White House. Not that the president probably would have been killed on 9/11, probably would have been evacuated. But still, nonetheless, it's like, that's the one that didn't hit? Alright, okay. Sure thing, sport. But anyway, kind of getting back to my work. No, nobody's watching this, right? This is great, man. I can just talk about whatever I want, and nobody's here to listen. This is actually super cool. But it's like, again, and then like, it's funny to laugh at like a bunch of rich people dying on the Titanic, because rich people dying is always funny. But, like, like say you watch Titanic the movie, that movie is not like inherently funny, but the guy who jumps off of the Titanic boat and then hits the propeller and then like flips into the water and dies, that's funny. That is hilarious. Alright, so it's like it's like I don't know, it's like obviously like, oh man, like poor guy, like feel bad for him, but it's inherently funny to see someone jump off of something to like try and save themselves, and they're gonna die anyway. Like, it's not like he was gonna live if he hit the water. He still would have died. But then, like, he hits the propeller and then his body just goes flipping down. I mean, what a way to go. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's a weird thing. And then, like, that's, I think, supposed to be, like, the point of Romeo and Juliet. Where it's like, oh, isn't this, like, a funny thing? And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because it's like, there's a lot of discourse about Romeo and Juliet and Shakespeare as a whole. And it's like, there are comedic aspects to Romeo and Juliet. It is somewhat satirical in its writing. But, like, is the whole thing meant to not be tragic? Like, when you see Romeo and Juliet die at the end of the play, are you supposed to be like, ha ha, this was doomed from the start. Ho ho ho. Oh, I've gotten a good chuckle. Or are you going to look like a psychopath and everyone's going to be like, why are you laughing at this? You know? I think it's a rather kind of interesting thing. Because also, it's like, how is Romeo and Juliet initially perceived by the people that watched it, the people that were like the intended audience? I think that's also another kind of interesting thing where I don't know, I've been on TikTok a lot lately, so I see a lot of takes from a lot of different people, but among those are takes about media literacy. And then it's like, Um, one thing I saw someone talking about is that, you know, it's like, are you thinking about the intended audience for this, like for this piece of media? You know, it's like, are you thinking about, because that's like a key part of reading comprehension, and I like sort of agree. I like tacitly agree, like passively. I'm like, yeah, of course you should think about like who's writing the book and why they're writing the book and who they're writing the book for exactly. You know, that can help lead you to a deeper understanding of the text and its meaning. But that doesn't inherently mean anything, because I think a good example of this is like, I don't know which YouTuber it was. It's like, his name is like SCHRAFFIL or something like that. I don't know how to say the guy's name. I've definitely seen one of his videos before, but he's got like the screaming slug at his as his profile picture, and kind of his whole shtick is he reviews like Disney movies or Pixar movies, or essentially just kid movies, and like and like, I don't know, I definitely am not familiar with his work or what he does necessarily, but I do find it interesting that, like, you know, there's probably like, I saw some people like talking about him and saying that, like, oh, you know, it's like, it's a movie made for kids. You know, why are you taking it so seriously? I was like, just because something is made with the intended demographic of children doesn't mean that it gets like a pass for being bad. Like something should still be critiqued. You know, it's why you might want to show your kids like the first couple of seasons of SpongeBob, and then maybe at some point stop showing them later seasons of SpongeBob, you know? Or you might be like, oh, hey, you know, my kid can watch, like, Bluey, and they'll actually, like, get something out of that, rather than just, like, letting them go wild on, like, YouTube Kids or something like that, you know? Like, content should be moderated, and you should keep this sort of intention in mind that it's like, you know, you should still judge things and think about how they're going to like affect the person watching it, you know, because it's like, I don't know, particularly as like somebody who's playing a video game right now, it's like, I don't know, it's not like Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to make you more violent, but it's like, if you're like a younger kid, you might not know exactly that, like, I don't know. It's like, I was actually watching like I saw like a clip from what's the show? It's like Codename Kids Next Door. It's like Kids Next Door, KND, and it was like a clip from that, and like the whole bit was that like number one and number two thought that like a bra was like a battle ready armor or something like that. And so they sneak into like number five's older sister room. Number five's older sis. I don't know why that feels weird to say. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Shotgun me. Stay down. But yeah, anyway, they go in there, and they just like put like her bras on, and it's just like, it's like, this is weird, you know? It's like that one SpongeBob episode where, like, you know, as like a kid watching it, you don't think about it, but like the panty raid episode, where it's like, it's just like, it was funny because it was like, oh, hey, this is like a thing we're not supposed to be doing. It's like a secret thing. Like, I don't know. I remember finding the humor in that just from like the way the characters say, oh, we're going on the panty raid. But then it's like, why are we putting this in a kid's show? Like, you know, I get it was like the 90s or the 80s, or I don't know when SpongeBob was originally airing, but like, you know, it was a little bit of an older time. But it's like, hey, I wouldn't like put that idea into kids' heads, you know. Like I wouldn't do that, you know. And it's a sort of like weird thing because I don't have kids. I don't want to have kids. All right, I don't want kids anywhere near me. If I'm interacting with a kid, I want it to be in a very limited capacity. You know, like at most, I would maybe like to be an uncle. You know, to see the kid once every couple of years. Sorry, a couple of times a year. You know, 3 or 4 times a year. Uh, Again, at most, like, oh hey, you know, we could hang out during the summer or something. If I'm like, if it makes sense for me to do that. But it's like at some point I'm gonna be like, get this kid away from me. All right, I don't want to deal with kids, man. This is not my forte. I wasn't good at dealing with kids when I was a kid, and now as an adult, I'm probably better at it. But you know, I don't want to find out. I just don't want to know. But like, I don't know. Kind of my point going back to it is that even if you keep in mind like the quote unquote intended audience, that doesn't like absolve a piece of work or art from like critiques, you know? Like, let's say for example, I make art intended for psychopaths and like weirdos and people who want to indulge in their dark desires. Like, does that make it like okay for me to do that then? If I'm like, oh hey, here's how exactly you can like purchase a gun and then like kill a person and get away with it. Like, wouldn't that be weird? You know, wouldn't that be something that's like worthy of critique if I was doing that? Which I'm not, of course, but you, you know, it's like shouldn't there be a line? Shouldn't there be like something, or shouldn't that be like a genuine concern from people? And it's like, you know, again, I kind of get what you're talking about with that, where you're like, you got to think about the intended audience. But it's like, you know, I think you should consider who the intended audience is and then like take that into consideration for your critique. But that certainly will not absolve something of like, oh well, this is made for kids, so it's okay that it's awful and bad. Like, no, I don't think so, you know? I think you can make something that's like really good and like intended for kids but can be enjoyed by like older people, you know? Like like take for example Avatar the Last Airbender. Like, that's a really great show, and it is like a kids show, but it's like, you know, you can like go back and rewatch that show and be like, wow, this show was like really interesting and actually delves into a lot of like interesting themes and does a lot of good stuff and kind of, you know, goes out of its way to like teach good lessons. And it's like that's that. And I know I'm kind of focusing on kid shows here, but again, you can apply it to anything, you know. It's like, oh well, this show's made for boys, so that's why it can be this way and yada yada. And it's like, no, I don't think you get a free pass.
Well, thank you, morning, mister. This is my game.
I just walked into the bar and somebody was like, oh shit.
Good job, I sharpened up my scissors this morning. What's it to be?
All right, if you're wondering why I came all the way here, it was to do that. All right.
You sure? It's money well spent.
Thank you for your help. Come on, pal.
Yeah, sure is nice to have some walk
But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about, man. I really just want to play some Red Dead Redemption 2, but I wanted to get the fully clean-shaven face paired with a mustache, which you can only do if you're playing on the 1.0 version, which I am. And, So yeah, now I'm gonna actually jam through some of the missions and have a good time doing that. But yeah, I don't know. Just kind of something I think more people should. I don't know. I don't know if it's something more people should take into consideration, but like, I don't. I think kind of my point is that like, again, I saw people like saying, oh yeah, this 100%, but I'm like, I don't think it necessarily matters, you know? Like, I mean, obviously there might be like say for example, if you make a show in Spanish, like that show is obviously intended for like a Spanish audience. So like if you say for example watch it with English subtitles, uh you know, and you still roughly understand the show and what it's about, you know, you might miss some things that you would otherwise have picked up on if you actually knew the language, like sort of a similar thing with like anime, you know, where it's like I've watched you know a decent amount of anime. I haven't seen any in a long while. Last one I watched was Chainsaw Man. That's because I read the manga because I'm a big old manga boy. Uh, but like I don't know, for the most part, just like listening to it, I'm like, yeah, I think all the voice acting sounds pretty good. I think it's done pretty well. But I also don't understand the language, so I'm probably missing out on some things. Where if I did understand the language, I would find it. I would like possibly see more critiques there. But then that doesn't mean I'm also not allowed to have like a critique of a show or a critique of a scene, you know? So it's like I don't know. I think it's an interesting thing to consider, but it's not some kind of like catch-all, be-all, end-all term that's like, oh yeah, you gotta like you gotta consider the intended audience, and then if you don't like something, you know, don't say it's bad. Say it's not for you. But it's like that's the same thing, you know. If something's not for you, it's more likely than not because you think it's bad. I mean, of course, there are like differences and there are reasons why something might not be for you, in spite of you thinking that's really good, thinking that's really great. Like, I don't know. Like me personally, I'm not a huge fan of like either horror or melancholic. Melancholic? I don't know how you say that, but like, I'm not a fan of like sad stuff in general, you know? Like, I would, if I'm going out of my way to watch something, I would rather watch something that's going to like make me happy and make me laugh rather than just like make me sad. Like, I don't know, I personally could not ever see myself enjoying or getting particularly into something that's like a misery fest, you know? I like me some drama, I like me some tension. I don't like when things are like 100% one thing. I think things that are truly great combine many different genres. Because, like, take for example Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a game that has, like, made me cry, but it's also a game that's made me laugh plenty of times. You know? Like, there are really, like, funny moments in the game, and there are really, like, sweet, endearing, like, touching moments. And, you know, it's not like... It's not like you have to be one. And again, I'm not necessarily opposed to it, but it's like, oh, hey, would you rather watch this TV show that is going to more make you laugh than it is going to make you cry, or are you going to watch this thing that's going to more make you cry than make you laugh? I'm like, well, give me the show that's going to make me laugh more, because that's what I would prefer to be doing, you know? I don't know. I gotta say, this is an interesting one. I don't know. I just kind of had like the overwhelming urge to play Red Dead Redemption 2, or to just play anything really. Thought about playing Hades, but then I was like, nah, I don't feel like it. The problem is I have a bunch of stuff to edit, and like I gotta really just like hunker down and start editing. And like I've already done a good bit of editing, but I have to do like way more. I just like I don't know. Like this is why I like live streaming, is that you live stream something and it's just out there. You don't have to do anything else with it. I mean, sure I could like edit it down, but it's not convenient or really plausible for me to do. So my live stream will stand as it is. But then if I say for example record something, like lately I've been playing Saints Row the Third, but before that, at kind of simultaneously, I was also not, both at exactly the same time, but kind of like back to back. I was switching between them. I was also like recording some stuff for Fallout 4, and it's like, I have to like finish editing those things, or just like give up and upload them on my channel, and then more than likely not never do anything with them. So that way I can have like free space to work on other things, you know? And honestly, I am really wanting to go back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I am so desperate to get back to that game, because I really love that game. I think that game's like absolutely fantastic. And don't tell anybody about this, alright? But I have like a genuine question. There's something I'm wondering out loud. So, for that Final Fantasy VII game, let's say there's a lot of tasteful animations out there on the internet made by artists, you know? And you can find a lot of them, or you can not find them at all. That's your prerogative. But, I was sort of just like, I was sort of just like thinking about it, and I was like, I've seen quite a few of them. I'm a enjoyer of the fine arts, and I was like, you know what? I haven't seen anything with Elena. And if you don't know, Elena is the newest Turk in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I was like, oh hey, I wonder if there's any animations with her. And there's none. There's zero. There is other forms of art that aren't animations, but I was like, why are there no animations of Elena? And then I had like a scary thought of like, oh, is she not like 18? And then I looked it up, and it's listed, at least on the Wikipedia, that she's 18. She looks above the age of 18, at least in terms of, anime-ness. But it's like, and then, I mean, I don't even want to talk about this, but, there's like another character in the main squad who is like literally a teenager, and it's like, there's stuff for her, but obviously this is a version of her that's over 18, and it's like, sure, man, whatever. I'm not into that, but it's like, yeah, it's like, why why is that? Like, are like the models ripped from the games themselves? I don't know anything about the technicalities of it, but is it like because the game is like a PlayStation 5 exclusive, so like they can't just like they can't just like take the model, Because I mean, honestly, you just give like Tifa short blonde hair, and you basically have Elena. Like, I don't know, I think some people kind of like, have pointed out that, Elena definitely, that Elena looks like the child of, Cloud and, Tifa. Which I think is kind of funny. But I think Cloud and Tifa should have their own child. And maybe I've watched an animation of them going through that process. And it's like, that's fine and all. But where's something for Elena? Because I like Elena. She's my favorite Turk. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry that was gross or weird to talk about it. But again, I'm just talking about, just some fun fan animations, But I don't know, again, is there like a deeper reason for it? Or is it just like, is it purely like a technicality thing? Or do people just hate Elena? Because like, I don't know, because like the general sentiment I've seen for Elena is either like, oh, I like Elena. She's like annoying on purpose, and it's like, meh. I mean, yeah, kind of. Uh, or or it's like people who genuinely don't like Elena, like never read like YouTube Shorts comments, because I went on there. I remember I saw like there's like a scene in the game, mild spoilers for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, where like Cloud almost stabs Elena with his sword, but he's stopped by Tifa, and then like a bunch of the comments were like, "Oh, Tifa took a huge L there. Like, let Cloud take care of business." And it's like, Jesus Christ, Elena's fine. Like, why do so many people have a problem with Elena? Like, she's funny. That's what I like about Elena. Is that she's just like this silly, goofy gal, and she's just a real cutie. I don't know why everybody has a problem with her. You know, it's like I don't know. Here's the thing: if you're like, I think all the Turks should die because they're all like, you know, corporate rats and they're all evil and terrible. What are you doing, Micah? Oh no, that's Bill. Yeah, wait, where's Bill going?
What's with you?
Are you gonna throw me out like Strauss?
Maybe, if it comes to it. Well, I suppose I should be getting off.
Sure thing, Morgan.
But yeah, like I don't know if it's just like a case of like popularity or if like it's like just a case of like the assets not being there. But it's like I don't know what it is. Like am I the only person who's like, yeah, I would want to see that? Am I alone in this? Because it's like, I don't know, it's like you can find Tifa galore, Aerith all around, some of the other characters that maybe you shouldn't find around, you know. So it's like, hell, there's well, I was gonna say there's like a whole bunch of Zack stuff, but I think people like Zack. Uh, I think Zack's okay. I don't know. I haven't actually played a game that I haven't played like the Crisis Core game or whatever it is. Like, what? Yeah, what is that one called? It's like, I want to look that one up. Uh, yeah, huh? What's the? Oh yeah, it's called Reunion. Yeah, the remaster of his Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. Uh, but yeah, I haven't played that game though. I do kind of want to. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just alone. I'm just a lone guy who likes Elena, because I think she's great. Yeah, hold on. That's the real question. When does Final Fantasy VII Rebirth take place? Because I just saw a thing that like Elena was born in like 1989. Uh, hmm. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, what year is it in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I don't know. I don't know if any date is specifically mentioned, which why it's weird. Like, I don't know. Wait, hold on. That's kind of funny. Is the fandom Wikipedia that lists Oh yeah, no, okay. So Elena was born 1989. So let's see. Hmm. 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 Okay, so yeah, the timing is interesting for like Final Fantasy VII because it uses like unique kind of years and like different symbols for the years. But essentially what happens is that the year goes up to 2000. I don't know like how long ago it is, but essentially so if like Elena was born like 1989 and then like uh so Final Fantasy VII begins in like the year 0007. So it begins in the year 7. So if Elena's born in 1989, then that's like 1 for to get to 90 and then 10 and then yeah, she's like on the dot 18. But then also like there's like more months or like the days and don't necessarily line up. I don't know. It's weird.
Look out!
But I don't know. My main thing that I think saves me is I thought Elena was like somewhere around like 20 or something. You know, I thought she was like the same age as like the main cast. You know, maybe like a year or two younger. So I was thinking more maybe 18 or 19. But yeah, anyway, sorry that was a really weird tangent. Listen again. I just want to make sure I wasn't being a creep or a weirdo, because it's like, you know, again, it's like take Yuffie in the game. Yuffie is like cute, but Yuffie is not like attractive. You know, big difference there. And I would say like Elena probably like falls somewhere in there, but you know, you can be cute and attractive. Just depends on, you know, how old you are. At least for me. Some people might not feel that way, and those people should probably be in jail. Anyway, I don't know. Should I even continue playing the game? I feel a little awkward sharing that.
Stay here, girl.
Ugh. Hmm. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Alright.
Easy, easy.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Gonna mute my mic and gonna actually play the game now. Alright. Oh, Charles. Hey, buddy.
Charles?
You don't make a convincing lawman.
Aw. But I thought I looked cool in this outfit. Alright.
This is Ed.
You okay?
Peachy?
You sure?
No, I ain't sure.
Still working?
Is anybody still working? The whole goddamn place full of people bickering, fighting, and lying. It makes me real sad.
I know. I need someone to ride with me.
Do what?
Finish off them O'Driscolls. I hear the last of them is holed up at Hanging Dog Ranch.
I don't have it in me no more. I saw Colm swing. I just don't care.
I was a married woman. You know what they did to me. And to my husband? You're the only one of these fools that I trust. I've got to do this.
Tell you what. I wish I could. But I cannot do it. Enough with the O'Driscolls. Revenge is a fool's game.
If you say so. Well, thank you for your honesty.
Listen, I'm real sorry.
Don't worry about it.
But I hate to ask, but when the time comes, I'm gonna need some help if any of us are gonna get out of this alive.
Excuse me?
I don't mean me. Abigail, Jack, John.
Of course I will help them, Arthur.
I knew you would. Leave them O'Driscolls. They ain't worth it. You're better than that.
Sadly, that ain't true.
Oh man, this seems pretty sad. Uh, oh, that's funny. The game gives you negative honor for that. Oh. All right. Well, what's his mission with Dutch? Because that is why I saved. Was that I want to be able to like do that mission. I want to see how it like plays out when you when you do it that way. And also, as I was like watching the cutscene, I'm like, oh, Arthur's dirty. I wanted to have him clean.
Who are those two creepy fellas over with Micah?
Two guns he knows?
What the hell they doing here?
I have no idea.
Arthur, I'm real scared. This ain't good.
You're gonna be okay. But be ready. Just be ready.
I understand.
It is kind of a shame there's no like real white coat. Like, I mean, that's the closest you'll get. And that doesn't even look great. Oh, yeah, you know what would be perfect? Hmm. Doesn't look as good as I thought it would. But, nah. I will say I do like the little symmetry here with Sadie, John, and Charles all hanging out, and then everyone else. Kind of Bill and Javier in the middle, and then now Dutch close right next to Micah. Micah standing behind him. And, Micah's two guns also behind Dutch, but kind of off to the right. Damn, that was loud. Alright. Well, gonna do that. Gonna do this cutscene now. Maybe do the next couple of missions, or maybe not. I don't know. I almost kind of want to go for like a negative honor ending here, but we'll see what I end up doing.
Mr. Morgan,
Miss Grimshaw?
you okay?
Sure.
Mr. Bell seems to have found a couple of men he knows. They're sitting over there.
Really?
Dutch seems fine with it, but it feels odd to me.
Yes. Very odd.
Alright, well, let's go ahead and start up the mission now for real.
So why are these two still here?
Old pals of Micah's.
They're getting real comfortable.
We need guns for what's coming. Cleet and Joe know how to fight. It's lucky I bumped into them.
What is going on, Dutch? What is happening to us? What's happening to you?
You show him some respect.
Excuse me?
Mr. Vanderlyn! Mr. Morgan! Charles! They try to kill my people for oil! For oil! Today we ride once more! Ride with me! Ride with us! Ride with us against the factory!
I love your courage, son. It is a thing of great beauty.
Stop! Everyone stop!
My son. My last son. Don't. When I was your age, I fought. I saw death. I have killed. The men I knew were slain. My firstborn, your brother, had his head smashed by a drunken soldier. My wife had her throat slit. I made peace. I knew not to trust, yet I had no choice. Maybe you were right. Maybe the slow death is worse than the fast one. Maybe none of these men are good. Maybe a world in which they came to us is a world that we cannot endure. But endure we must.
Father, you are tired.
Do not die for pride, my son. We have suffered too much in this trick. The earth, the water, they have no pride. They endure, and we must endure. My only boy, my precious boy, do not mistake my strength for weakness. As your chief, I implore you.
Your words mean nothing to me, Father.
Don't.
Ride with me, now!
Stop. Please. Stop. Please, Mr. Morgan, after you helped me after we spoke, this is just a trap. My son, my people will all die.
You help this fellow, Arthur?
Please.
What of it?
What else you been doing behind Dutch's back?
What?
The wars are over. We have lost. These young men will be annihilated. Please.
I'll see what I can do. Charles? Who else will come with me? Oh, I'll ride, Arthur. Who knows what other secrets I'll learn about? Who else?
I will.
And me. Me too.
And me. I guess.
All right. Let's ride out. What else have you been doing behind my back, Arthur?
I was trying to stop this mess from getting any worse. Really, that didn't work.
Why the hell would they attack the oil fields? What do you mean? It's perfect.
This was your idea?
Hardly. The army, the government, the industrialists. They've taken everything from these people. Wouldn't you want to fight back?
You've handed them a death sentence.
Just like John if we hadn't got him out of that prison.
Hey, show some goddamn respect.
You'll know when I ain't showing respect, Bill.
I had a plan. I still have a plan.
What plan? What goddamn plan, Dutch? Tahiti? Timbuktu?
That's enough! What's wrong with you all? What happened to loyalty?
Yeah. What did?
Thank you, Javier. Bill. Right now, it doesn't matter how we got here. These men need our help. I have a plan. This is the plan. So either stick with me or cut loose. Because I am tired of this constant descent. Long tired of it. Now come on.
Look up ahead. It's one of them.
Are you all right, son?
Eagle flies! He needs help. They all need help.
Quick, somebody help
No!
him.
No, go! Please hurry! I'll be...
Come on! Yeehaw!
It's a massacre.
We gotta help these men. Did anyone see eagle flies?
There. Going across the walkway.
Got what you wanted, Dutch. You coming, Arthur? I'm gonna try and save him. This fight is unwinnable. If you go and distract them and let me get to him. Have it your way. The rest of you, ride with me. Let's meet up at the factory. Let's ride! Yeah! Go with him. Try and help there. I'm better off alone.
We're riding with you.
Come on, then. Yeah!
Let's ride!
To go.
Where are my men? Where are my men?
We saw some fighting by the factory. That's where Dutch is gone.
Let's go, quick!
Any men we see, we must save them.
Let's find the others. We need to get to the factory now.
You sons of bitches!
All of you deserve to die. Drive them back. Come on. So good of you to join us. Hello, son.
Hey,
Saved your life.
he did.
Hey, you're quite the hero, Arthur, ain't you?
Just a regular good guy, same as always.
What is it with you, Arthur? What is it?
I don't get you. Don't get you no more.
Oh, the doubting. The doubting. Come on, get him out of here. All of you. Come on. Let's go finish things.
Finish what?
Oh, the doubts. You know why I wanted them to attack this place?
I have no idea.
Javier, you get them and you go.
Until I find all my men, I'm not leaving.
As you wish. Rest of you, get out of here.
I'm staying with you.
We're getting our ticket out of here. We need to find the office.
It's upstairs on the other side. I broke in here before to get those papers for Eagle Flies.
That's better, Arthur. A little help. Come on, son.
What are we looking for?
Money, you fool. The money. There's state bonds here. Lots of them. I thought you were paying attention. Old Cornwall had a deal with the state. He was being paid to develop the region against the federal government's wishes, as they didn't want problems with the Indians. Anyway.
So we get it, and we're done? We're almost free?
Yes. If we're right. We've had tough times. The toughest of times. But come on. Don't doubt me no more.
Search the place. They gotta be here somewhere.
No. I've been here before.
Check that cupboard by the door.
We got some cash. Not much.
I got him. I got him. I got him. This is it. State bonds.
How much?
It's a few $1,000s worth, maybe more. Oh, we are nearly there. Arthur, we're nearly there. Mr. Morgan, let's go home. Let's get out of here, Arthur. Did you hear that?
Gentlemen, we're here for you.
Friend?
Get in there. Shoot him. Find him. Now. Come on, Arthur. We have got to get out of here. Come with me, Arthur. How many of you does it take? Plenty of oxygen. Come on, Arthur. We gotta get the hell out of here.
We got one! A white one!
Dad? I need help?
I need help!
Oh, you silly fool! Come on!
You saved my life. More than once. To get mine for yours. It's as it should be.
Come on! We need to go. You ran away. Oh, I did no such thing. Don't be a fool. They could be back here any minute. We did it, gentlemen. Well, we got some money. And with the train job, well, we got a whole lot.
of money. Come on. Everything is coming together. Exactly as I planned.
I've got to take the boy to his father.
As you wish. Usually is nowadays.
Sure.
Come on! We gotta get back to camp and prepare. Let's ride!
I'll be back when I can.
I'll stay with you.
And me, of course.
And so will I.
No, get out of here. Please. This ain't gonna be nothing nice.
Be safe, Arthur.
All right, come on. Let's get him to Wapiti as fast as we can. Hold on, my friend.
Our men. We must go back for the bodies. We will. Save your strength.
My friend, I'm sorry. About this. About all of this.
You have nothing to be sorry for.
You know, Dutch is... I guess my thinking is he used you. He wasn't trying to help anyone but himself and his own crazy principles.
We're grown men. Nobody made us do anything.
Maybe I'm talking for my people as much as for yours. We saw he turned crazy and we couldn't believe it and we followed him anyway. Things should never have gone this far.
You seen the situation on the reservation? Better to die fighting than sick and weak.
Maybe, but your people deserve better. You okay, Charles?
Not really. All this death, and for what? Just so we can have enough money to be able to run away from what we've done?
There used to be some reason to it. Lines that couldn't be crossed. We even helped some folk. Those lines been gone for some time now.
The time has come for us to draw our own lines, Arthur. Decide where we go from here.
I swear, back there, Dutch just stood and watched. If it wasn't for Eagle Flies, I'd be...
I know. I feel like he's descended into the kind of man he told us never to be.
Maybe. He's just become more who he really is. I don't know anymore. I just feel like a fool.
That money, those bonds, whatever it is, I don't want a cent. There's too much blood on it.
Let's just get this boy to his father. Your friend here, my friend, he's a brave man.
Fearless. Always has been. This won't be in vain. We will try to round up more men from the north, wherever we can. Many are ready to fight.
No, this is over. For all of us.
Peita! Yes. Peita! It's okay, brother. Save your breath. We're not too far. Hold on, Eagle 5. We're getting you home. I know, brother. We're getting you there as fast as we can.
Okay there, boy?
Try to hold on. You'll be with your father soon.
Hold it!
Come on. Don't die, brother.
Bring him to me. My son.
What are they gonna do now?
They must move. And fast. I'll stay and help them.
Yeah, I'll stay too.
No, my friend. You have others who need you. Good people. I'm sorry, but we must pack and move.
Please, drink. Drink this. Rest a minute. Wenn ich besser Englisch könnte. Sie haben uns gerettet, als wir wirklich Hilfe brauchten. Und jetzt können wir sie nicht retten. Aber...
I gotta say, I love that scene so much, because it's such a subtle little detail that you wouldn't even notice.
I let you shop here, but you tried to steal something again, and you will not get far with it. What can I help you with?
I don't know, it's not exactly 100% subtle, but if you're not, like, fully paying attention, you might not realize that the, family that picks Arthur Morgan up is the German family that he rescued the father of back in what was it? I think the very beginning of chapter 3, going to Clemens Point. And then I don't know, it's really like sad to see Arthur just like refuse any and all help. He just doesn't want to be a burden on other people.
Get moving, will ya?
Also, it's really hard to fire accurately when you don't have your reticle. But hey, it's alright. So, how many more missions do we have? Because it's not a lot. Yeah, this is basically the final mission.
That's a strong looking horse.
Oh, thanks, man. So anyway, before I do this, let's see. Red Dead Redemption 2. Alright, this one's gonna be a real doozy to type out. You revel. Is that how you spell revel? In your disgrace, comma, I see.
I'd have been killed in that factory if it wasn't for eagle flies.
And Dutch?
Oh, he did nothing. Less than nothing. He ran.
Oh, there he is. Coffin Billy.
Get lost.
Oh, he'll be okay, Arthur. And if you ain't, we'll all miss you.
I'll be in hell, like you, eagerly awaiting your arrival.
I will miss our conversations, Arthur. I really will.
I won't. Think you're so clever, don't you?
You're the one to talk. How you doing?
Trying to make the best of it.
Glad to hear it.
How you doing?
Well, at least you ain't run off.
What you talking about?
Pearson left. Old uncle. The traitors. Both gone at dawn. They said to young Tilly they were running to save themselves. I think Mary Beth left as well.
So it goes.
They are goddamn cowards, Arthur. Cowards. Of all the time we spent to run off.
Well, I guess they don't want to die, Dutch.
Ain't nobody gonna... This is a tough time. And you ain't doing too well. But we, our community, we will survive. They will not crush us.
I hope so. But if we let Jack and the women free, well then
There
maybe
ain't
we
no
can...
freedom for no one in this country no more, Arthur. One more big score, we got enough money to leave. All this turmoil has the army and Pinkerton spinning. We take a boat and slip away.
I don't know what you're saying, Dutch, but it seems like I've heard it all before.
Just one more
There's
train.
always a goddamn train.
Arthur! This is different. We know this is full of cash. Army payroll, money and supplies to repair the bridge that you blew. This is all going to plan. We rob Uncle Sam and we leave. The poetry of it all. What do you think?
It sounds wonderful. Hell, I ain't got much to lose, but you gotta do what's right and cut some loose. John and his family, I'm afraid I have to insist. I mean, we gotta let them go, because if the Pinkertons come through again, they will kill everyone.
John? Insist?
Yeah. Insist.
Of course, pal. Whatever you think is best, I will see to it. Huh? Now, we gonna rob a train?
Sure.
We will survive. We will flourish. We have work to do, my friends. Let's go. Come on. We are gonna borrow a little money from old Uncle Sam and be out of his hair once and for all. He insists upon it. Insists. Let's ride out, gentlemen. Let's go. Yeah. Let's pick up the pace. Train is due in Saint Denis in an hour.
We're robbing a train in the middle of a city?
No. It's going to stop there, take on mail and water, let off some boys heading home on leave, and then it heads out.
They know the bridge is gone, Black Lung. There'll be a patrol past Annisburg, waiting down by the river to collect the money.
We sneak on quietly, and then we got a short time to before it reaches the patrol. John, you go get that dynamite. We'll meet back up outside of Saint Denis.
I'll go with him.
As you wish.
Come on. It's this way. I hid the wagon down here after we blew the bridge.
This is one big goddamn group of us to be riding back into Saint Denis.
Yeah. I heard the Pinkertons have pretty much taken over Van Horn. Moved a whole heap of men in there. Things are closing in fast.
Shit.
Should be just through these trees. There it is. I'll get the dynamite.
No, I can do it.
Sure?
I'm fine.
Okay, it's in the back.
Got it?
All right, let's get this done. Mount up, Arthur. You think this is gonna work?
Who knows? I don't trust nothing no more. That mess in the oil factory? I swear he looked me in the eye and walked away.
Like with me in the bank. But listen, Abigail just told me the money, it's hidden in the caves at Beaver Hollow.
What?
Yeah. So much for never hiding it near camp. Dutch was getting even sloppier than we thought.
Okay, well, let's get through this job and make a plan. Get the money and get the hell out of here. You, Abigail, and Jack go live your life.
And you?
I reckon head out west, someplace dry. See if I can shake this goddamn cough. But first, we got one last train, John.
One last train.
There you are. Got everything?
Yeah,
Then off we go.
off we go indeed.
One last time, gentlemen. I got us a river boat. We'll head up to New York or Chicago and get a real boat from there out to the tropics.
So long as it isn't Guarma.
Oh, it'll be paradise, son.
It's all coming together, Dutch. Just like we planned.
That okay with you, John? Arthur? Or do you insist on something different?
Sounds about as good now as every time I heard it before.
Oh, Abigail must be real excited. All packed up like she is. I could just see her in a little grass skirt.
Don't talk to me, you son of a bitch.
Boys, okay now, let's keep it down. We don't want to draw attention to ourselves going through here. Nice and easy through town, fellas.
Ah, Saint Denis. It's good to be back. Happy memories, huh, John?
Will you shut up, Mackie?
That's enough. Quiet, all of you. Not much further now.
Easy there, boy.
What's wrong in your head? Sadie, you board halfway along. John, you and Arthur are gonna board at the back. Rest of you, follow Mike and I, and join once they stop the train.
Here she comes.
Should I just sneak on now?
God damn it. Well, everybody mount up.
We still going through with this?
Of course we are.
Come on, Arthur! We gotta get on that train! Arthur, come on! Move in! There! You okay? Yeah. Money's in the front carriage. We gotta push forwards quickly before we run out of track. How you doing there, Arthur?
I'm okay.
Push up, Arthur!
Someone's sneaking out here.
You feel like ditching?
Of course not.
Come on! Let's get to the next carriage! Here you go, Wes! You're dead. Let's go, Arthur! Let's keep moving! God damn it!
Where are Dutch and Micah?
I don't see him!
Who knows if this is their conscience?
Just like the old days, huh?
This don't feel nothing like the old days.
Let's get to the front! Come on! Train's on fire! Come on! We can't get through the smoke! Come on, let's go! Come on!
Get going, Bill.
All right, let's get back on there.
Get back on, jump. Uncouple that cash before it blows us all up.
On it!
Train's being robbed.
Lay the gun, Arthur!
Sure. Well done.
Now get on!
John! Uncle John, you protect that money. Man the gun, Arthur. I'll go stop the train. Stop the train? Whatever you do, do not stop the train. You secure up ahead, but keep us moving. I'll deal with that patrol when they come through.
We got him all wrapped up!
I gotta say, this is by far one of the worst glitches you can have during this mission. Not that, that's pretty funny. But no, the fact that, like, Sadie isn't bantering with you. I don't know, maybe it depends on your honor level. But, I don't know, this is, like, such a great moment. Yeah, see? You see there, you might be a little confused if you're, like, only been watching me go through this. Because Sadie hasn't said a fucking word this whole time. But, like, it's this really great moment where Sadie is doing an impression of Arthur. Because Arthur can't talk any... But, like, Arthur can't talk anymore. So Sadie is, like, carrying on the conversation for the both of them.
Let's go! The money's in their carriage!
Alright.
Alright, guess I better blow the thing.
Hurry up! Here we go!
Now, I forget how this works. Because, actually, if you're like me, you're, like, pretty bothered by the fact that when you blow up the carriage, like, Arthur, no matter what, like, even if you go a million miles away, his, outfit will become dirty. Okay, yeah. It starts from here, so what you have to do is you actually have to do the cutscene, and then after the cutscene, if you fail to jump off the train, and then reload a checkpoint, then Arthur will have, like, his clothes not be dirty and blown up. Which, like, I kind of get that, you know, maybe his clothes are supposed to be that way, but I don't know. I don't like that for him. Want him to look good. But yeah, it's a really sad moment that you don't get, like, this, frankly, like, adorable moment from Sadie, where she's carrying on the conversation for both of them.
We got something. Catch.
It's, like, really nice, too, because you get to see how, like, Sadie has gotten to know Arthur, where, like, she can do both parts of the banter.
This thing ain't stopping. We got to get off.
Okay then, let's go!
Yeah, here we go. This is what you do if you don't want Arthur Morgan to be looking all dirty. Nice. Dude, I'm so excited for GTA 6. I don't know, I'll be honest, I'm a little nervous, I'm a little apprehensive, because again, like, I could be wrong. There were a lot of people that worked on this game that made it great, but to me, this reads as, like, Dan Houser's magnum opus. Like, it reads as kind of his final work and his final, like, video game. His last piece.
Jesus. We're alive. Just about.
Well, let's move.
Where's John?
I tried.
He didn't make it. That patrol killed him. We had to run.
Come on, let's go. Before another patrol turns up. Ha! Ha!
put on a boat and tried for murder.
I am sorry to hear that.
We gotta let her go. John's, well, sorry, son. Without John, she's just bait. We got a bunch of money, Dutch. She's just a girl. They won't do nothing to her. But me and the boys know.
Yep.
We need to keep riding on this one, Dutch. You know it. Every man here knows
So we
it.
just gonna let the boy be made an orphan? It ain't like that. What is it like?
I wanna live, cowpoke. I still got the choice. Dutch, it's just a girl.
You're right. Dutch, Micah, it pains me to say it, Arthur. But he's right. Dutch! Come on, boys. Yeah! Well, I guess that's that then. All them goddamn years.
Come on, Arthur. Let's go get her. You and me is all we need.
Miss Tilly. Here. Take this. You take this money, too. Take Jack, and you wait at Copperhead Landing for Abigail and Mrs. Adler.
Thank you, Arthur.
Just get out of here and go live your life. This is done.
All right, Arthur. I'll miss...
Nah, don't start with all that. Jack, come here. Be brave, son. I'm gonna go get your mama. Mrs. Adler. Ride with me. Ah!
If they're putting her on a boat, they'll probably dock at the north end of town. So I reckon we should go in the other way.
Sure, I guess. I don't know. God, those goddamn bastards.
Look, just follow me, okay? We're gonna get this done, Arthur.
All them years.
It's gonna be all right. We're gonna get Abigail out.
Of course we are. Because we don't leave our own behind. That's what Dutch taught us.
Well, seems his mind got changed on that idea.
I remember one time, years ago, he let fly at me for robbing this house. Saying that man was too poor. How taken from him was no different from the system we was fighting against. Now, he don't care who dies, so long as he and Micah get rich off of it.
Micah's a goddamn sickness.
But John said Abigail knows where the money's hidden. If we can get to her in time, we might be able to get to it before they do.
Let's just get her out first.
Hosea, Mac, Davy, Jenny, Sean, Lenny. Now, John, we have to put an end to this. And Eagles flies. Another angry young fool he used, just like he did with the rest of us.
Like I said, Arthur, we don't need them. We're gonna make this right. Me and you together. What's left of it. Now come on. Okay, here we are. Let's ditch the horses and come up with a plan. How you feeling?
I'm okay.
I think you should cover me and I'll go in there and get her. 'Cause you're the better shot, I mean.
That ain't what you mean. I can still fight.
I know, Arthur, but just do it my way, honey. It's for the best. Get up someplace high, like the lighthouse or something. And cover me. Please.
Okay.
Get.
Mr. Milton, where are you? There you are, you bastard. Sadie. Keep moving. Move, Sadie, move. Go on, Sadie. Keep moving. Shit. Okay, Mr. Milton. I guess we're gonna have to talk this out like gentlemen.
Take him down! Ah! Morgan!
out of here.
Calm down, Mr. Morgan. That's quite a cough.
Sure. Tuberculosis. I'll be dead soon. And you with me, Mr. Milton?
You'll be dead, sure. But I'm gonna be just fine. We offered you a deal, Mr. Morgan. You should have taken it.
I'm a fool, Mr. Milton.
Not all you boys have quite so many scruples. Old Micah Bell.
Micah? You mean Molly?
Molly O'Shea? Sweated her a couple of times, never talked a word, had to let her go. Micah Bell. We picked him up when you boys came back from the Caribbean, and he's been a good boy ever since.
Okay. Okay.
Using your strength, Mr. Morgan.
You're still a yapping dog, Mr. Milton.
Horrible man. Now come on, both of you.
Find the horses. We need to get the hell out of here.
What happened to Jack? Where is he? He's fine. Billy's got him.
Oh, thank God.
Abigail, you ride mine. Get on, Arthur. Get on. You'll be okay. More coming in ahead on the left.
God damn you all!
On the railroad to the right. You all right, Abigail?
I think so.
We're slipping behind.
Look out on the right.
You were dead!
They're still coming. Go left here.
Bastards, all of you!
You see any more of them?
No. Oh, wait a second.
Bastards grabbed me outside camp. I was with Tilly and Jack. It happened so fast, I couldn't do anything.
It's all right. Jack and Tilly are fine.
Ladies, I'm fine. Hold up a moment.
Arthur, there's no time.
This time.
What happened to John? Where's John?
I don't... I think...
Arthur.
He
What?
got killed or he got captured.
No.
I'm really sorry,
No!
Abigail. I was on the train and I didn't see it.
No!
Listen, we got Jack. He's safe. Mrs. Adler will take you to him. But, John, I want you to know this. He loved you. He loved you, and Jack, he did. He wasn't perfect, but he did. Now, you gotta go get that boy. Go on, get out of here.
Arthur, what are you doing?
I gotta go have a little chat before I get much sicker.
No, Arthur.
Don't you owe Arthur me. Neither of you two. Not now. You both know. I gotta go settle some things. For me, no one else. You go get that boy. There'll be time for sorrow later.
If you're headed back there, Arthur, take this. I don't need it anymore.
What's that?
There's a chest in them caves, in the back to the left, hidden under a wagon. Dutch's chest. All our money. I know John told you I knew where it was.
Abigail Roberts.
Always was a good thief.
That you was. Go on, get out of here.
The many miles we walk, the many things we learn, the building of a shrine, only just to burn. That's the way it is. That's the way it is.
We are not criminals. We are outlaws.
I see clearly that your world is not a world from which one can escape.
May the wind be at your back. Good fortune touch your hand. May the cards lay out as straight, all from your command. That's the way it is. That's the way it is.
Please, I have a family, sir. Please. You can't exactly beat it out of them now, can you?
There ain't nothing left, mister.
There's a big picture here, Arthur. Trust me.
My pa used to say you stare into the fire long enough, you can see the whole world pass by.
Shine light into darkness. Shine light into darkness.
Get them bags packed up quick, Miss Grimshaw. Come on, all of you.
Well, we're doing our best.
Hurry. We ain't got long. Hurry.
We just got plenty of time, Micah. We all need to have a little chat.
Blacklung, you're back. Hooray.
I just saw Agent Milton, Dutch. Abigail shot him. She's okay. Not that you care too much about that. You rats. All of you. Seems old Micah was pretty close with Milton.
What the hell are you talking about, cowpoke?
You talked.
That's a goddamn lie.
Dutch.
Dutch, think of the future.
Milton told me.
And you believe him, Blacklung? You believe him?
It all makes sense now.
No, it damn well doesn't.
Dutch, think.
Dutch, be practical now.
Dutch!
John?
You left me. You left me to die. My boy. I didn't have a choice. John, I didn't have a choice. Left me!
All of you, you pick your side now because this is over. Oh, them years, Dutch. For this snake.
Oh, be quiet, cowpoke. Be quiet. You live in the clouds.
No, you be quiet, Mr. Bell, and put down your gun.
There's Pinkertons coming, fast!
Now! Who amongst you is with me? And who is betraying me?
Well, Javier, think for yourself.
He's lying. He's lying!
Put your guns down! God damn it! Move! You ready, John?
Yeah. Everyone get down!
Let's go, Arthur, push! Those bastards left me for dead.
Seems that's what they do now.
Keep going!
There's no way out for you now!
Micah was the rat, John. Milton told me.
We should have killed him months ago. Let's keep moving! Are you all right, Arthur?
I'm with you. Keep going.
Arthur, you go on first.
Abigail's safe. So's Jack.
Where are they?
There was Sadie at Copperhead Landing.
Thank you, brother.
I want you to not look back. Like I said.
Arthur, we gotta go! Come on, ride! Pinkerton's coming through the trees! Watch out! There's an army of these sons of bitches!
7.
Come on! Push, Arthur!
Thank you.
Arthur! Come on, Arthur.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, what about the money? Abigail gave me the key.
I head down there, I'm dead in 5 minutes. I got a family. That's more important.
Maybe you're right, but...
You want the money? You head down. I gotta go to my family.
I'm coming with you. I'm gonna get you out of this bullshit. If it's the last goddamn thing I do.
Thank you. Oh, shit! Let's go! We need to find higher ground. Don't worry about them. They'll just be going back for the money. We need to get the hell out of here! Let's get up this cliff.
Yeah. You go.
Come on, Arthur. Keep pushing. That was close. Almost. Get behind the road. God damn it, they're everywhere. Get out. Come on, we need to get going! We need to get out of here! Let's go! All right, Arthur, come on, let's go!
You go.
Keep pushing, Arthur.
No. No. I think I've pushed all I can.
Come on.
You go.
We ain't got time for this, not now.
We ain't both gonna make it. Go. Now. I'll hold them off. Here. Just take it. It ain't no use to me now. Ain't no more time for talk. Go.
Arthur.
Go to your family.
Arthur!
Get the hell out of here and be a goddamn man.
You're my brother.
I know. I know. God damn you bastards!
ain't gonna reach that gun. You ain't. You lost, my sick friend. You lost.
Yeah, despite my best efforts to the contrary, it turns out I've won. God damn you.
It is over. Now, Arthur. It's over.
Oh, Dutch. He's right. You know it, and I know it.
He's sick. He's dying. He's talking crazy.
I gave you all I had. I did.
Come on. Dutch. Let's go, buddy. We made it. We won. Come on.
John made it. He's the only one. The rest of us... No. But I tried. In the end, I did.
Come on. Let's go. We can make it. Come on, Dutch. Come on! You're not better than me, Morgan.
Whatever you say, you fool.
Damn you.
Damn us both!
Oh man, what a great ending. Though I will say, I was thinking, I don't know, maybe it'd be a little too fan servicey, but I don't know. I think it would have been nice if we actually got to see
close.
John and Abigail like reunite with Jack.
By we, you mean me.
It wasn't me who went and shot him.
Seemed like he deserved shooting.
I'm sure he did. But I've been thinking, ain't it about time you stop being the man making them decisions?
I'm trying.
Are you?
I think so.
We gotta find someplace to lay low. Keep quiet.
Maybe Dutch was right. Maybe we should have just gone to Tahiti.
Is that it with you? Tahiti or killing? Come on, John. Please, try.
Try what?
We gotta live somewhere for more than just a few weeks.
Okay. Let's see what we can find in Strawberry. What do you know about Strawberry?
I know they like good, honest, hard-working hard-working men a whole lot more than angry killers. So make yourself good and honest.
I'm always honest. Maybe not always good, but I'm always honest.
My whole life I've been surrounded by fools with moral codes. Here's the moral code. Look out for folks. Stop trying to act like some hero in a book.
What do you know about heroes and books?
My reading's getting pretty good.
We'll read different books then.
The books is Jack's. And, well, maybe he's doing most of the reading, but still.
You're a bad influence on your mother, boy. Boy?
It's pretty when you take your time, ain't it?
Sorry, sir. What was that?
I said you're a bad influence on your mother. With your books.
Which books was that?
You know, that dime novel, Boy Calloway and the Men from the Moon, or whatever it was.
I'll do my best to find better reading material, Pa.
Is that what you like, then? Western tales? Boy.
What's that, sir?
Do you enjoy tales of the Wild West?
Not so much. Anymore. I've been reading about knights. You know, of the Round Table.
The king. What's his name?
There's King Arthur. And there's Sir Lancelot. And the Lady Guinevere. And a whole lot of others.
Man, this is a hayride.
Those names.
I kinda like them.
You know what? So do I.
Oh man, I forgot my mic was still on. I mean, I wasn't saying anything, I was just kind of watching the cutscene. But I thought I just had forgotten I had unmuted it, because I want to talk about that ending, because I really like that ending. And, I don't know, the funny thought I had that I figured I'd share is I saw Arthur Morgan's brains on the outside of his body. I thought, man...
I bet that sign says strawberry, don't it? I got a good feeling about this place. Been a long time.
Oh, I just realized I went, like, kind of this way around Strawberry. Typically, you go the other way. But yeah, no, that's kind of cute. But, shoot. Oh yeah, there was probably somebody who got spoiled by that dumb meme that I don't like. The, tennis boat meme.
Honest work I can find. Grave digging or polishing some rich fella's boots or some such.
Me too. See if me and the boy can find some laundry work or something.
Howdy.
All right.
Help you, son?
I'm hoping I can help you. I saw the help wanted sign outside.
Sure, but you're a bit old to be stacking groceries and running errands, ain't you, son?
Well, I ain't too proud to do nothing. As long as it's honest and it pays.
Time's hard, Mr.
Milton. Jim Milton. Yeah, my wife and I, and our boy, we was robbed a few days ago. Lucky to get out with our lives, we was. Now, well, we need money.
There's bad folk out there.
Tell me about it.
Got a wagon by any chance?
Sure.
Well, then maybe you could run some goods up to Pronghorn Ranch for me. You know, head west past Owanjila, then follow the road north, lead you right there.
I don't know where that is, but I'm sure I can find it. I can leave right now if you'd like.
It's Getty's place. Fine fella. Where's the wagon?
It's just outside. You know, I should go tell my wife, and then I can come back and get loaded.
No, my boys can load you up while you go find your wife.
Okay.
there, puss.
Thank you, Doctor. Hey, how you getting on?
I found some work.
Me too.
Delivering goods out to some ranch.
Cleaning a doctor's surgery.
Fine living.
It is, John. Oh, it is. This is the way to it.
I'll take your word on that. Well, what do you suggest now?
I'll stay here and get on with the work. You deliver them goods and then collect me.
Okay.
And John, I love you. Don't you forget that. Not ever now.
I won't.
Load her up pretty good, Milton.
Good.
You ride slow now. Geddes don't want his goods damaged.
Of course. West past Owen Gila, then follow the road north. Okay.
be it. You Mr. Geddes?
No, sir. I'm Mr. Dickens, his overseer.
Jim Milton. I'm delivering some supplies from the store in Strawberry.
Okay.
This is quite a place.
Yes, it's beautiful.
They send everything?
Yeah, I think so.
So, partner, your boss, he looking for hands?
Why? You looking for work?
Yeah. My wife, we was in business with her family and turned sour. It's a long story.
Yeah, I don't know. Married hands. It's a lot of trouble.
I'm a good worker. My wife, Agatha, even our boy, Lancelot. We'll all work.
Big man around, boy? Get the hell out of here.
Now, that ain't very neighborly.
And threatening us is neighborly?
Hey, mind if I enjoy one of these apples?
Put that down.
Delicious. Oh, when's boss man gonna sell this place, boy?
I don't think there's any plans for that.
You boys want a drink? It's some fine Scotch whiskey.
Put that down. Put that down.
Oh, these supplies for the season.
Get off the farm.
Come on. We know when we're not wanted.
Get down from there.
Bye, bud.
You come back here.
You can use that horse. And don't get yourself hurt. Or hurt them, for that matter.
That's my damn wagon. Easy now. That's my damn wagon, you hear me?
Boss man's so rich, he don't need this stuff.
Hey, this is your last chance to come out of this breathing. Get on with you.
Whoa, whoa. You can't take the joke, mister. Tell Geddes to take that offer off Mr. Abel, or we get a whole lot more money.
Hey.
Thank you. Milton, isn't it? Those boys are out of Laramie, work for Mr. Abel. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Listen, I ain't looking for no charity or nothing, but I was serious. You got work? We'll work. I can do anything. We got robbed ourselves a few days back.
We ain't got married hands here. You're married.
Work harder than any one of them. I'm real honest, and my wife, even though she's got fancy thoughts, she'll work.
Seem kind of desperate. What trouble you in?
No trouble, sir. Aside from her brother. He tricked us and robbed her of her inheritance. We're good people. We'll work. Even Lancelot.
What does Mr. Geddes need with a boy? Just another mouth to feed.
Just, please give us a chance. I can handle myself okay, you know that already.
Yeah, makes me wonder just who would have robbed you. But we'll give you a chance. I'll let Mr. Geddes know when him and his wife return tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Dickens. I'll go get my wife.
Nah, no, you stay here. It's getting late. We'll go get her in Strawberry. We'll bring her here tomorrow. We need you around in case any more of them Laramie boys turns up. There's a little cabin out yonder past the ranch house. Things work out, y'all can stay there.
Thank you. You'll not regret this.
Yep. Go get yourself settled. We'll have work for you tomorrow when Mr. Geddes returns.
Doing okay, girl? Dumb bastard.
Big talk from a small head. What you think you're doing?
Hey. Good job. Is that all?
Hope you've done some serious thinking before you pulled that. I got my
What the hell?
Come on, lady. You're doing well. Be a good girl now. Oh, partner! Sir!
Have you come for me? Or was this all nasty surprise? Or maybe it's both. Maybe it is a nasty surprise, even though you knew I was going to be here. Which is it? You should think about that. Save yourself thinking about what's about to happen. Now, I'm not going to lie. It's not going to be nice and fun. I mean, it'll be fun for me, but it won't be nice for you. At least, no one's found it nice so far. Maybe you'll be the first.
Come on!
don't beat all.
I'm not giving you a cell until you introduce this boy. Now put him down there.
Fella been nothing nice. A lot of folk gone missing over the past few years, and this sick son of a bitch, he ain't right in the head.
That's so.
Head on over to the cellar of that broke-down shack on the road to the falls. See for yourself.
Okay, come on, you.
My name is Edmund. Edmund Lowry, Jr. And you'll remember that, my friend.
I'm sure I shall. You are a frightening fella.
Oh, I'll behave, sir. I'll behave as expected.
Well, you better. And I'll get you a lawyer, don't you worry about that. And you get in that cell, calm as you be. Get him off me! Oh, thank you. Thank you. My Lord. What a monster.
Like I said, have someone head up to his cabin. Think he's killed quite a few.
There's a lot of sick bastards out there. Here's some money for you. What a mess! Now we gotta get this body out of here.
I've been thinking, why can't drinking bring you out?
Out of the way!
Watch it now.
How am I supposed to ride on like this?
Been a while since you came through town, ain't it? There's a little nook there if you need something for your camp. Looks like you travel a lot, so worth having a look and see. All right then, let's have a look. Ain't nothing special, but sure. You got a few of those, do you?
Been a real pleasure doing business with you. Great. Thanks.
Good to see you again, pardon. Jacob Worth is a friend of mine. I admire him, but he's just about the worst poker player in all of Valentine.
You're real helpful, thank you.
I reckon I got all your tails already. Hello.
Raise you.
I might do this right here. How's about you join us here? Here goes. last night left me mighty itchy.
I better not make a habit of this table.
Well, thanks.
Thank you.
Call.
Check. I'm pacing myself. You pour something.
I'll see that.
All right, then.
You gotta play it safe sometime.
That's all I'll part with.
Okay, then. I'm pacing myself.
Sure.
There. See?
That's all I got.
Uh-huh.
That's a decent hand.
Mm-hmm. Keep 'em coming.
Well, that was fun.
Bye now.
I'm sorry, partner.
Okay. If you're wondering how far
Hey,
you can
mister.
push me, I see a man killed playing this game before. Excuse me there. Weapon away, if you please. Poker's game of nerve. Not like I.
Woo! That Jenny's like honey for flies. Wonder how many men proposed to her this week.
Hey, Sheriff.
Morning.
Thanks for your service. Good work, you know?
So long. Go stare at someone pretty. You're getting my
Your move,
hackles up.
partner.
Right. I suggest you hit the road.
What are you doing there?
All right, I'm through. I'm taking your stinking hide to a cold cell.
Oh, God.
Okay, Missy. Good girl.
Man.
You
Oh.
got a problem?
No, partner. No, I'm good, man.
Look out.
But, yeah, no, anyway. So, if you want to know something kind of funny, about having a YouTube channel, sometimes you see a comment, and sometimes YouTube doesn't let you know that the comment is a reply. So, like, I just see, like, this comment that says, wow, I've never seen someone I've never seen someone be this wrong before. And, you look at the person, and they have a Liberty Prime profile picture. Now, again, making no assumptions about this person, but I automatically assume that maybe you're a guy who played Fallout and then didn't get the joke of Fallout. Like, do you unironically like Liberty Prime? Do you like a walking weapon of mass destruction that says communism is bad? Do you think that's like a neat thing? Because, like, I mean, irregardless of if you believe in the great communist dream, or you're a socialist sympathizer, or perhaps you're a, lackey liberal, you might not necessarily, you might dislike it for that reason, but, it's like just a giant weapon. And it's like the whole point of the game. Oh, shoot. I can run into you, old man? As John? I didn't know.
Old blind man Cassidy is not old crazy man Cassidy.
I believe you, big man.
Help a blind man.
Sure.
Okay, sure.
Enjoy the world while you can. Enjoy today. For tomorrow. Tomorrow awaits us all.
All right, mister.
Wow. Yeah, shoot. I don't quite remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah. But like again, I don't know. I don't know what this guy actually thinks about Liberty Prime. I just know he's got the robot from Fallout 3 as a profile picture. You know? Oh yeah, I think also the other reason to dislike Liberty Prime is he's essentially the Iron Giant, but the Iron Giant like doesn't have like a soul. He's just like a soulless robot. You know, I'm gonna admit something. I've never seen the Iron Giant, but I've absorbed it through, you know, pop culture consensus. Let's say through the pop culture conscience, and like the whole thing is the robot doesn't want to kill people, and so the robot doesn't, and he sacrifices himself for humanity, or something like that. Oh. Hello, by the way. Surprised anyone tuned in. How long have I even been going? 3.5 hours. Look at me. Oh yeah, and then to finish my thought about this comment I got. So the other party is some person who's got gamer in his name, and a profile picture of Ryuji from Persona 5, and the fellow with whose profile picture is Ryuji from Persona 5. He says about Hades, the voice acting is just so underwhelming. They all sound like bored teenage girls, which is like he's referring to Zagreus and Hades in the game Hades. Like, I don't know, you can certainly critique some aspects of the voice acting for Hades, but like Hades and Zagreus, they don't sound like bored teenage girls. Like, they don't sound like that. What bored teenage girls are you talking to, man? Because I don't know how old you are, but considering you're a Persona fan, unless you're a teenager, I would stop talking to teenage girls, my guy. I don't think anyone should talk to teenage girls, quite frankly. Not even teenage girls. I don't think teenagers should talk to anyone. I don't think anyone should talk to anyone. I just keep ramping up. I don't think adults should talk to each other. I just think everybody should go about their business and not care. Wow, this is surprising. Somebody finds me funny? It's crazy. It's all I've ever wanted. Well, I mean, if you can't tell by the back of the character what chapter I'm in, I'm gonna say I'm in a late chapter. Because technically, I'm not in a chapter at all. I was in chapter 6. Been there, done that.
Easy now.
Yeah, epilogue.
Whoa!
It's John Marston. Also, were you asking me about Red Dead Online? Ah. Yeah, I don't use voice to text. I wish I could. I don't know. Honestly, screw voice to text. Just put like a sensor on my brain. Don't put like a computer or a microchip in my brain. But like, I would love to be able to control technology with my mind. That would be great. But yeah, I don't know. I don't use voice to text because it's bad. But secondly, I could never use it like in public or anything because I would look like such an asshole. Like, I don't know, that's part of the whole reason why I have a PlayStation right now rather than a Xbox One, is because I was like, I don't want the Kinect. It's also a feature on the PlayStation. Like, you can go, PlayStation, turn on. But it's like, why would you ever want that? You hit a button. It's simple. Makes sense, it's beautiful. But anyway, we're actually going to do this mission that I wanted to do, but I saved up for it. I was like, I want to see John Marston do this mission. He is a skinny fellow.
Hey! You there? Can you help?
Can you help me, mister? What's the problem?
My goddamn horse got spooked and run off.
You hurt?
Not too bad, at least. But he took my damn leg.
Sorry.
He went that way, I think. His name's Buell.
Buell?
Second time a prick named Buell cost me a leg.
Huh?
Buell was my general when I lost it.
Okay.
Anyway, if you see an angry bastard of a horse with my wooden leg, I'd be real grateful.
I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no. I'll be honest. In online, I got a lady cowboy because you know, as happy as I was and like I knew going into this game since I played Red Dead Redemption, I was like, you're gonna play as John. I was kind of hoping that at some point, or they would add like a Sadie Adler DLC. So it's like the only opportunity you have to play a cowgirl is in online.
Hey, now. Easy does it, huh? Better calm you down. Easy.
I know. I did have a like guy character when I first played Red Dead Online when it was still in like beta.
Easy there.
And there was like nothing to do other than to like shoot each other and then like get lassoed. And I was like, this sucks. And I picked it back up when they actually started adding content to it. I played the hell out of Red Dead Online.
Come on, then. Let's get you back.
I know, it's been forever since I played it, but I'm like level 300 or something like that. It's mostly from just collecting.
Can't go far with that leg in your stirrup. Can't go bucking him like that. So, you better be good, you hear? I get the notion he's not a man you want to cross. No matter how big and strong you are.
Oh, so what do you mean imagine if there is cannibalism in Red Dead Redemption 2? I'm pretty sure there is. I don't know if it's just mentioned or just implied. But I just turned in the serial killer earlier and he tried to eat Sheriff Mallory's face.
We ain't far now. Nothing gonna spook you here. Come on. You're not so nasty.
You tell him, John.
I found him.
You're a good man, Mr.
John. You're right. He's a brute.
Hamish Sinclair. Yeah, he's a great horse, aside from when the devil got him. Hey, you want to hand me that leg there, please? And while you're at it, give old Buell a kick for me, would you? No, I'm only kidding. Thank you. Weren't but a snake that spooked him. You're a real gentleman, you know?
Sometimes, maybe. How'd you lose the leg again?
Oh, in the war. Cannonball. Pretty clean, though. I don't have much pain, and I didn't get any gangrene. A young boy went into battle with me, got cut in half, so all things considered, I'm doing pretty well, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. How's the false one?
It's okay. I can still hunt, fish, enjoy the outside. Weren't sent too crazy by it. Anyway, I ain't got much to pay you with.
You know, it's okay.
You like fishing? You can come with me someday. I know some pretty good spots.
I'm a pretty poor fisherman.
Yeah, well, I'm great, so between the two of us, we do okay. My cabin is right over on the other side of O'Creagh's Run there. Thanks again. You throw me again, you old dumb bastard, I'm gonna put a bullet in you. I'll see you again.
I will say, I do find it pretty fascinating that for like the stranger missions, Arthur and John have the exact same dialogue. Like,
you're a good filly.
Occasionally, it's varied, and there might be like one or two things that are different. Like say for example there, one thing that was literally different is when what's the guy's name? Hamish. When Hamish asks for John's name, John says John. You know? I know. But when you play as Arthur, Arthur says Arthur. I literally just got into the epilogue, but instead of actually, like, doing the second mission after you deliver the goods to Getty's, I've decided to wander around. And say, for example, do the Hamish, the Hamish Sinclair mission. That's his name, right? Sinclair? I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Pronghorn Ranch. Which I will get back to. Maybe. I don't know, I'm pretty far out. And I don't think I can fast travel. If I can fast travel, no problem. But if I can't, then that's gonna be a journey. A real trek. Because as much as I love Red Dead Redemption 2, a lot of this game is just tap an X to make your horse move its ass. And it's like, you know, a lot of detail and a lot of time and effort went into making the horse's ass move. You know? You can see it work. You can see it do business. You can stare at it all the live long day. You can see the balls. And it's like, the novelty wears off fucking fast, and I'm just hitting the X button, and I wish I had a car. I could run people over.
Sorry, partner. I can't.
Fuck you. Alright, fine.
I can't prove it, but the bank's stealing my money. I swear. Business as usual, then.
Welcome, friend.
Hello.
Be a lot easier for you once you're all square.
Can I possibly get some money? I mean, how can you not mention the horse balls? Big part of the marketing for this game, which is weird. Yeah, hold on. What's the phrase? It's like greed is now an American virtue? Give me $500. Greed is now a virtue. Cool. Give me $500.
Glad to see you on the up and up.
Alright.
Thank you.
Now, I should be able to take a ride.
You give me a ride?
Which way are you headed?
Oh, great. Fantastic. Thank you, partner.
Saint Denis, please.
That ain't no quick ride, so let's get going.
Yeah, I know it's not a quick ride. That's why I'm paying you to take me there. I'm gonna be here all night if I have you take me there. I'm trying to make a joke and I don't know if it works. I'll be as old as Arthur Morgan by the time I get there. And that probably works in like two ways, because for one thing I am younger than Arthur Morgan, but for another thing, it's like
That was great.
I also might like I'm referring to like Arthur Morgan living in like the 1890s. Is it 1890s? Hold on. Open up that journal. No. Alright.
Where you at?
Neoma.
Not good.
Well, I think at Arthur Morgan specifically, he's either 33 or 36.
Fair time. Welcome back. Walk around. Take your time.
Oh yeah. Where's the hair tonic? You do have hair tonic here, don't you? Or am I thinking of a different area? There's definitely one in Blackwater. Oh, wait. Is that hair tonic? If it's not, I'm gonna shoot you. That's gin. Alright.
Don't take it from here.
Ah, you got me.
I can't take this.
This is done.
God damn it, I'm taking you in.
You got me. I shot that guy because I came all the way here for nothing. I just want to let you know. I do it again.
Hey, buddy. Got a gift for you. Come on over here. Over here.
Go on, get.
Okay, there's my horse. Yeah, that's the internet for you.
Let's go, girl.
Yep. You look out, alright? You don't know me. I shot a guy because I went into his store and he wasn't selling hair tonic on the shelves like a sane person. So I had to do the very rational and healthy thing and shoot him in the face. Alright? Because this is just such a crazy, crazy world we live in. You know? It's one thing I should be guaranteed. It's a long, big old beard. Yeah, but I can go to Blackwater. And Blackwater will let me purchase a hair tonic. And then it will also let me get a haircut. It's a pretty cool horse name. I usually call my horses something like Horsey, or Big Man, or Little Guy.
Here we are, and my ass isn't too flattened either.
You're very kind. Okay.
I know, it took everything in my system to not run you over.
Careful there.
What in the name of... What the hell do you think you're doing?
Hey, what the hell? What tarnation? You ain't worth my time, fool. What the hell?
Ah.
Gotta hear about this.
What?
Please, will you stop? Save us the trouble. Whoa, what the hell?
Hey now, stop it.
Reporting this? You want that to be what kills you?
Please, don't do this.
Slow on the uptake.
Don't do this.
Now don't go talking. Where you off to, fella?
Take this.
What the Sam hell is with you?
I told you to wait. Shut up and listen.
No, please.
I ain't gonna ask again.
Please don't.
I guess that means yes. Count yourself lucky.
Well, I'll be dread.
Get out of here.
I was just trying to have a silly little time. John Marston is a scary fellow.
Howdy. Step right in.
So funny thing. I was, but then I turned cheats on and decided to just cheat to low honor because I'd beaten the game several times, and I was like, hey, you know what? I want to do the low honor ending, and so I did. But I gotta save right before that, so. Oh, it's pretty good. I don't know, I of course like the high honor ending more, but I think the low honor ending is really interesting. Particularly if you,
I'd love to sell it to you. Just say the word.
yeah, if you go out of your way to, like, save John and you get him out. Because it's, like, basically the same as the high honor ending. Only difference is Micah shoots you. Or he shoots Arthur. It's still a good scene, you know? It's a bit more sad, and it definitely might make you a little bit more angry. But, I don't know, I think it's interesting. Provides kind of like a good juxtaposition to the other endings. And then also going back for the money with high honor is cool, because you get to actually hit Micah on the eye, and he'll have that scar forever. So I might do that one next. But,
Morning to you.
Morning.
Can I help you?
But yeah, I don't know. I find low honor Arthur to be really interesting. Like, if you have low honor, when you talk to Sadie, as you're kind of doing the ride to rescue Abigail, he mentions that, like, there was a time where he robbed a house that, like, Dutch got angry at him, and he yelled at Arthur that robbing him was no different, or made them no different than the system they were fighting against. It's kind of like this interesting thing where, like, people kind of like to debate whether, like, was Dutch Vanderlyn always a good man, or did he end up turning into a bad man? I think it's a little bit of both. It's not quite so simple as, oh, Dutch was always evil and he was always a bad guy. I think he always had flaws, and I think he could have changed and he could have improved on his flaws, but he just refused to, because that was kind of in his nature. But, don't quite know what my point was with that exactly. Something. I don't know. I am very tired, so don't mind me if I lose my train of thought.
All right, girl.
Fiend.
I don't know, I just think the character of Dutch is really interesting, because he is like a really smart man, but like that's also kind of his flaw, is that he's too prideful. He can never admit that he's wrong, or admit that he's made a mistake. And he's also, like, ultimately kind of self-centered, because, like, particularly in the very beginning of the game, in the prologue, like, the game kind of tells you with Dutch constantly going we, is that he says he's always thinking of himself first, but then he quickly adds on, oh, I'm supposed to, no, we, everyone, you know? It's like, I don't know, I think it's an interesting sort of... It's like an interesting character examination. Uh-oh. Where it's like, Dutch is very clearly the villain of the game, but I don't think he had to be, you know? Because, like, take for example, in the original Red Dead Redemption, like, Dutch is sort of like, I would say he's not, like, the main villain of that game. I'd say the main villain is Edgar Ross. Like, he's the villain, he's the one who delights in, like, screwing John over. When, like, Dutch is, like, the antagonist. He's sort of like almost a representation of John, where it's like, if, like, Dutch never found family, he never found, like, something to care about more than himself. And thus, at the end of the day, he only cares about himself. But in spite of that, he does care about John. And you know, tries to help John in his own way. Of course, it's ultimately pointless, but still, something, like, nice to see. Because, like, I don't know, you also see, like, the parallels there, where it's like, Arthur helps John out in the last moments of his life. Tells him not to look back. And, Dutch tells John, you can't fight nature. You know, once they kill me, they're just gonna find another monster to justify their wages. And then John is like, ah, it's over. And then, like, you know, Dutch jumps off, and then John's looking at his body, and then Edgar Ross shows up, and he takes John's gun and shoots Dutch. And I know I'm just explaining Red Dead Redemption, but it's like, you know, it's like Dutch tried to say something to John and tried to do something before he died and before he went out on his own terms, because he knows he was beaten by John. Kind of a parallel between the fight between Arthur and Micah, because that was also something I see online and I don't like. Where's Strawberry, by the way? Where it's like, people kind of like say this thing where it's like, oh, Arthur back in his prime would have beaten Micah, and it's like, two things. Like, Arthur does beat Micah. Like I think the only reason why Arthur doesn't end up killing Micah is because Dutch intervenes. Like, if Dutch didn't like put his foot on Arthur's hand, I'm pretty sure Arthur would have had a fighting chance. I mean, who knows? Maybe Micah would have got him, because he's pretty fast, but I think, like, particularly in the, in like, the big confrontation scene, like, when both Micah and Arthur go for their gun, like, the scene, it doesn't show both of them drawing their guns at the same time. When they go to draw their guns, you kind of hear it before you see it, and then we switch to Arthur with his gun out. What? Okay. I don't know what happened there.
You're a good girl now.
That was pretty funny. But, yeah, it's kind of just illustrating my point that, like, Arthur probably would have won the fight. But irregardless, if Arthur lived or died during that fight, he like says it as he's doing the fight. He's like, I've already won, you know, despite my best efforts, Micah. I did beat you. I did win, because Arthur, you know, cared about the gang, cared about his friends, cared about John more than he ever cared about killing Micah. Arthur has nothing to lose, while Micah has everything to lose, and everything is his life. And ultimately, him kind of killing Arthur does cost him his life, you know? it's interesting to think about the game.
Please don't delay me any further. I'm just a homesteader
you
looking
can.
for a pack.
You're gonna get it now.
Oh, Lord.
My odds for this one.
Dear me. Are they dead? Sir? I was alone in these parts and much in need of a friend. Thank you.
You find the rest of the folks in these parts more welcoming, I hope.
I won't let this encounter be a deterrent. I mean to settle somewhere here.
Good luck.
I will say, I don't know, playing Red Dead Redemption 2 just kind of makes me want to play Red Dead Redemption. I like both games. In fact, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is much better than Red Dead Redemption, but Red Dead Redemption is still fantastic. Still holds a special place in my heart. Because, like, I don't know, I definitely think that game overall is funnier than Red Dead Redemption 2. But it's not as, like, emotional or as impactful as Red Dead Redemption 2. Whereas, like, one thing I do kind of like seeing in this game is John. Like, particularly, like, the opening segment to this game with, like, John getting, like, menaced by two grocery store clerks.
Come on, lady.
And, like, just kind of having to work as, like, a farmhand is, like, really funny to see. Especially knowing him in, like, the first game, where he's just, like, constantly yelling at people, constantly, like, talking shit. He's, like, so extremely sarcastic, and, like, he just, like, threatens to kill people when he doesn't get it what he wants, and, like, the one thing he's trying to get is his wife and son back. It's like it makes him like a really fun character. Like I don't know, one of my favorite scenes is when he runs into Irish, Welsh, and Frenchie, where I think it's like Welsh or one of them. I'm pretty sure it's Welsh, where he like tells John, he's like, "Feck off, boyo," and then John just replies, "When a man in a sing-song voice tells me to fuck off, it always concerns me, boyo." Like, he's just like such a no-nonsense straight man throughout the whole game. It's just like, it's perfect comedy. Alright, time to actually do a mission.
Milton, get over here. Mr. Geddes, this is the new ranch hand I told you about.
Well, I heard you had some trouble with your welcome, but you kept your nerve and protected my property.
No, it was nothing, sir.
Well, David Geddes, pleased to meet you.
John, Jim, Milton. Thank you for the opportunity, sir. You and Mr. Dickens.
Well, we work hard, You be honest, you'll get your keep, I promise you that.
Boy has a family.
Oh, lucky man. Then you better work extra hard. Good day,
Howdy, sir.
gentlemen. Sir.
You hear that, John Jim? Extra hard. Hey, get over here.
Mr. Dickens?
Go find old Jim Milton here something to do. Make sure he works extra hard.
Sure, Mr. Dickens. Come on this way. I was on my chores anyhow. Say, is that your family getting in the wagon up there?
Ah, believe it is. Mind if we go welcome them?
Not at all. Hey, is it true what they said about you when you arrived? That you ran off those hired guns?
Look, can we, not discuss this in front of my wife?
Oh, no, sure. Yeah, of course, mister.
I don't want to worry her.
Oh, yeah. I hear that.
Mrs. Milton!
Jim Milton. How fine you seem. This kind man just collected us. Thank you, sir.
I think we can be okay here. It's ranching work. This place is kinda...
It's fine. But I hear you began your career in ranching by throwing your weight around. Real wise, Jim.
What was I supposed to do? The place was getting robbed.
So you show everyone who's boss? Real fine.
I didn't have much of a choice. I gotta go. Jack, when you're done in here, come on out and lend a hand.
I gotta say, I just had a interesting little thought about language and how like language is used and how it evolves over time.
Are gonna milk the cows?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, I don't know. I thought you was,
I'm a ranch hand. A new one, at that.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about the word fine, with how like fine used to mean like something really positive, like a fine gem or a fine jewel, you know? It had like a positive connotation. But then like throughout time, it being used sarcastically, it being used just casually, has like changed the word from being like a positive thing to being like a neutral thing. Like when you say something, oh, it's fine, it's like, yeah, it's fine, you know? It's not good, but it's fine.
as it once were, at least.
There is that.
Say, if it ain't too personal a question, are you a gunslinger, mister?
No, I'm a fist slinger.
No.
I punched those guys. Except I didn't, I just kind of yelled at them.
Just a ranch hand, then.
Just a ranch hand. Failed at a bunch of things, like most men.
Well, I feel a whole heap better having a ranch hand like you around. That is for sure.
Let's see how you feel once you see me work.
All right, then. Here's the cows. Yeah, we used to have a bunch of women here did most of the milking. But most of them drifted off.
Okay.
You fine with milking?
You know, I ain't really done much of it. Could never really get the hang of it.
You serious, mister?
Sure. It's Jim. Jim Milton.
Hey, just sit down, I'll show you how. Approach her calm now. She don't take too kindly to surprises. It's easy, right? Almost got a pail full.
Hey, Pa.
Is that your boy?
Sure. Hey, Lancelot.
Well, hey, Lancelot. Hey. We're gonna make a dairy maid of your pa yet.
I never thought I'd see the day.
Watch and learn, partner. We all gotta earn our keep.
That's enough, Jim. Come on.
How about you and the boy help me clean out the stables?
Sure. Come on, son.
How old you now, Lancelot?
12, sir.
Ain't that grand? It's such a fine name.
I like it. I got imaginative parents, sir.
I can tell. Now, it ain't pleasant work, but it's got to be done. Mr. Dickens said...
I know what he said. We'll do it. Won't we, boy?
I will say, having played this game a lot of times, this part is pretty tedious to play through, but I do really like it. Like, the game wouldn't be as good if you didn't have to, like, slow down for a mission and milk a cow and then shovel shit.
Okay, Jack, let's just try and take some pride in this work, hard as it may be. Boy, bring that wheelbarrow over here and keep it close to me.
Yes, sir. Look out.
You're a long way from Angelo Bronte's mansion now.
Sorry, sir.
Nothing.
You almost got me.
I will get you next time, kiddo.
Hold on.
John Marston, the terror of the turds.
That stinks.
Gunslinging to shit shoveling. Great. Reckon even your mother would say we're almost done here. You finish things up, I'll go check on her.
Hey,
Hey,
where's Jack?
shoveling shit in pursuit of the better life you want? Same as I've been?
Won't do him no harm.
I know.
Guess maybe we can last here. Survive. Do a little better than survive for once. I'm tired of fleeing, John. So, well, you know.
Me too.
I'll put some coffee on.
Now, I might have a whole lot of hair tonic in me, but I don't know if I have it in me to continue playing. I am quite tired. Come here, doggy.
Here, boy.
You gotta pet the dog.
Morning.
Morning.
Hey, feller.
Mr. Geddes. You got an answer for me?
Mr. Geddes,
You are slow. Come on.
I don't know, I'm trying to remember which one is which. I know this one is fence building. I want to build a fence.
Hey, Milton. Can you give me a hand with this fence?
Sure.
Know much about fence building?
Not really.
Can't build a fence, can't milk a cow, ain't used to shoveling shits, but took on a gang of robbers single-handed.
Guess we all got our peculiarities, Mr. Dickens.
What was you doing before you came here?
I told you. Wife got cheated out of inheritance. We was in a legal dispute. It was a bad time.
That sounds awful, but I guess I don't believe a word of it.
I was raised to take a man at his word, and also to believe this is a free country. So free that I can't tell you what to think. So I guess it don't much matter what you believe. But I will work hard, and I learn fast.
Okay. Give me a hand with this fence. Yep, there's plenty more to do. Pound it in there. We don't want it coming down. Good. Now grab a rail, line it up with a notch, and place it in. Now, lift up the other side. They gotta line up, see? Now the next rail. You're doing all right. Okay. That's it. That looks okay. Go to the next post and pound that in. I hope you've grasped the basics. I got other matters to attend to, but there's more than a day's work here for you.
All right. So long.
I'll be counting sections when you're done.
Okay.
Jim Milton, over here. Put that fence down and get over here, boy.
I'm coming, I'm coming. Also, by the way, I do know about getting John's gambler hat.
Hurry! Hurry! Milton, get over here.
Coming.
Come on, give us a hand. Know much about bulls, Milton?
Just the basics. Don't make them mad.
Angus Geddes, this is Jim Milton.
Mr. Milton?
Angus is your boss's son.
Nice to meet you. Let's try and move this great hunk of chuck. I know how it feels.
Shit!
I'll get him.
Just keep on, Milton. Try and calm down.
I gotta build that. You're an angry one. Shoot! Shoot! Gotcha. You need to calm down. Whoa, whoa, crap. Now where are you going? Oh, come on. How am I gonna calm this thing down? You don't look like you're gonna wind down. But I'll try. There. Come off it. It ain't so bad. Nice and easy now, boy. Whoa there. Easy. All better? Okay. Now come on, you hunk of chuck. Easy. You're lucky you didn't kill anyone. Got him, Mr. Dickens?
Oh, good.
How you doing, son?
A bit sore, but I'll be okay. Thank you, Mr. Milton.
My pleasure. And you, mister?
Fine. He just got my head.
Good. There he is.
See you later, Jim Milton. We'll make a rancher of you yet.
Hey. I'll get the coffee on.
Thank you.
I'm headed to work today myself, Jack.
Huh?
So you stay out of trouble.
Where are you working?
I told you. Cleaning at the doctor's office. Bye.
Bye.
Get the place tidy.
Okay, Pa.
I'll see you later.
What's up with that music? Does that music play every time?
Christ.
I should have healed. Alright. You really spawned me way out here, huh? I was just trying to be a silly little guy. Because I was trying to see if I just imagined it, but I swore one time I threw myself off that, like, tower, or whatever it is, and, I knocked John's hat off. The only other way I could see doing it relatively easy Jesus Christ, you really put me out here. I was like, surely I'm not that far. No, I'm really that far. Like, I know where I am, but it was just like, damn. You really put me all the way over here, huh?
Let's go! Easy.
Cool.
Good girl. We're getting there, ain't we?
Farsi, please, I'm sorry. We gotta get there. We gotta go. Hey, you know what is this building over here? Can I go in here? What is this? I see. It's an empty house. Oh, they got a carpet in here, though. Look at that. Fancy.
Okay, Missy.
You there? You a traveler? Well, we ain't from around here neither. We're from Laramie. The range out here's real inhospitable. You see, we're paid to make it that way. Now you're as good as there.
I really thought that, like, I was gonna have an opportunity to say something, or to, like, maybe defuse the situation, but no. They just straight up trying to murder me. Ooh, candy. What car did I get? Oh, look at that guy. Let's see, Slick Hutton is a author. Ah, it's kind of funny. Oh, poor woodpecker.
Fine morning, partner.
You, mister!
Alright, it took me 10 years, but I made it back. I'm a different man. John's changed.
Hey there.
Morning.
Hey, partner!
You need to open your eyes.
Poor guy.
Hey. Hello.
Boo.
You alright, Jack? You doing good?
Pretty good, thanks.
Great.
Okay, then.
Yeah, I did. But now I'm not wearing a hat. Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna, like, spawn in during the cutscene. I think that'll be funny.
Mr. Geddes.
You got an answer for me?
Mr. Geddes,
I said, Abe,
Yes, sir.
where are the other hands?
I thought I said I don't rightly know, Mr. Geddes, sir.
Well, what good is that to me? We got 3 horses lost, possibly more, a mare about to foal.
Sir.
And no hands to help with any of it. I'm supposed to be heading into town. This place is chaos.
Hey, Pa! Can I get some help? Pa!
Milton, you good with horses?
I'm okay. I'll do whatever needs doing, sir.
Good man. Can you help my boy, my youngest Duncan? He will insist on riding Jeremiah, a horse that is far too strong for him. And my wife will need help with this mare. Abe?
Sir?
You and Dickens better not make any more mistakes like you did today, you hear?
No, sir.
Thank you. Both of you.
Come on, he's over here.
I'm good.
You get on. Go find them horses.
No. I'll show you. Since you showed up, runaway horse has been to some of our problems. And I am thankful for that.
I ain't done too much. I ain't much of a rancher.
Oh, heck. Hey, maybe them Laramie boys weren't so tough after all, huh? Maybe I could have handled them.
Of course you could. They're just loudmouths.
Yeah.
So, is that what the boss is doing in town? Some business with them boys or something?
Oh, when Mr. Geddes goes into town, well, it ain't exactly for, business.
Oh. Okay then.
All right. He'll be just at the end there. Well, I better get to.
Thanks, kid.
Hi.
You Duncan? I'm Jim. Jim Milton.
Hey.
Need a hand with that horse?
No.
Whoa. You sure about that?
Okay, yes, I do.
Pretty big one.
That's Jeremiah.
Okay, Jeremiah. There, boy.
He's still got
Settle
that wild look in his
down,
eye.
okay? Hey. Come on. Easy, boy. Oh, someone put some onions on their oats, didn't they, boy? Calm down.
He likes you.
I ain't sure he likes any of us, but I'll make him respect me and behave.
Can't you teach me how to make him behave same way as he does for you?
I'm supposed to go help your mother. She's got a horse in foal.
That'll take hours.
Well, training a horse can take hours.
Just give me a quick lesson, sir. Please.
Okay. I'm gonna take him out first. Burn some of this heat off of him.
I'll be in the corral, Ben.
Everything you got. Come on. Yeah, boy. Yeah, Jeremiah. Come on. Let it all out of you. You got some energy? Show me then. I need more. Come on. All right, good boy. You ain't gonna give us no trouble now.
You got that horse licked.
I don't know about that. All right. He's ready for you.
Okay.
Get on up there and go nice and slow. Stay calm.
Me?
The horse. You're calm.
My heart's beating a little.
Keep your voice calm and your legs strong. Don't let old Jeremiah sense fear.
I won't.
Doing fine. Real nice. Not that I'm saying you need one, but you sure there isn't another horse for you to ride around here?
I had a pony, but I'm too grown for him now.
Yeah? You think my son could borrow him?
Huh. Lancelot?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll get it hitched by your cabin there.
All right. Thank you, son.
Can I ask, are we in trouble from all these Laramie boys? They say Mr. Abel's real rich, way richer than Pa, and he's got all these hired guns out of Laramie, and if Pa doesn't sell, well, They'll come here and they'll...
Easy there. You don't have to worry about all that. You just worry about Jeremiah there.
Yeah, but...
Just worry about the horse. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
I think you two might be ready to go out without a chaperone.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
You're good. Nice and easy now. Both of you.
You Mr. Milton? I thought you were gonna help me.
I am. I was. I'm sorry.
Come on. I need a man's help. Duncan, what have I told you about distracting the hands?
I'm sorry, Ma.
Well, I hope you'll listen to me better than my husband.
Thanks, Jim.
You're doing fine, kid. Give him a carrot when you put him down.
So, you know much about birthing a foal, Milton?
Not too much.
My God, where does my husband find men like you? Still, we all know where he goes in town, and it ain't hunting for hands. It's not too hard. You just stick a hand in there and get a feeling for where the legs are. Go on.
Whatever you say, ma'am. Got him.
Okay, now hold on. And pull. Grip them. What's happening? Okay, well, I think she's... Well, we're not out of the woods, but I think she may be okay.
Great.
We'll make a proper hand of you yet, Mr. Milton.
I hope so.
Thank you. Oh, and Mr. Milton, feel free to make a call at the house sometime. Perhaps even now. A drink to toast our new arrival.
I'd like that, but my wife is expecting me back.
Oh, you're married? I didn't know we had any married hands.
Yeah. We have a boy. Maybe you've seen him around?
Oh, I'm busy. Too busy for social calls.
Of course.
Good day, Mr. Milton.
Hey, John.
Jim.
Sorry.
So, this is what you wanted. Fake names, which, by the way, Dickens sees clean through.
John.
Us on the run.
John, this is our chance to make something new. Come on. Please. For me. For him.
How's he been?
Been kind of withdrawn. Quiet. You know.
Sure.
Take him out, please.
Come on, boy. Let's go for a walk. Come on. Round to the left. What do you see?
The pony?
Get on him. We're taking a ride. Duncan, Mr. Getty's boy lent it to you. Let's go, girl. Let's go. How you doing?
Fine. Can we go home?
No. You're... Stay calm. Where would you like to go riding, aside from home?
I don't know. But maybe that stream?
Good idea. Now, you know all this. Get him going. Come on. You know. The horse can feel your fear. Just act confident, okay?
Uh-huh. Confident. Yep.
Don't pull on the reins. You'll yank his bit out. Use your legs. There you are. Now let's go. Jack, a little kick and a... See, you can do it. How about you speed up a mite?
Okay. Whoa!
Now let's slow it down.
Whoa, boy. Hold.
Slow, Jack, slow.
Easy there.
Why don't we speed it up again?
Okay. Come on.
Even faster, come on.
Faster? You know, this ain't so bad, sir.
Good. Amazing what the right horse and a little confidence can do.
Oh. How do I look?
Better than before. Keep at it. Okay. Let's go across to the stream.
Yes, sir.
Here we are.
Yep,
Wish you get back. You think you're ready for a little race?
I guess.
All right. We go back to the path and up to the ranch.
Okay. On my go. Go! It feels like I'm flying! Yee-haw! This horse can go! We're doing it, boy! Hey, come back here!
You'll have to catch me. Last straight. Come on.
Hey-ya! I beat you! I beat you!
Well ridden, son.
I beat you.
Like I said, your riding has gotten so much better.
Thanks.
Hey, keep practicing your riding.
You too. You need it.
I love that so much. Also, I'm here. Probably not for long. I am dead tired.
Does he like dead bodies on his property?
No, come on, mister.
Tell your friend, Mr. Geddes, he's gonna sell this place. Only thing he needs to decide is what he loses before he sells.
Oh, I'm real frightened of you.
You want to watch your mouth, boy. You will be the first one we kill.
Leave him alone.
Oh, careful, boys. Careful. Look at this tough guy.
Get out of here.
Oh, fancy pants Geddes paying you to be tough for him, huh?
No, he's paying me to keep the place clean.
Oh.
Said he had some problems with vermin.
Oh, listen to this. Real funny.
Oh!
Come on, get her.
I'll kick his head in, boss!
Yeah, I'm gonna smell like cow dung, boys.
Oh, heck. Knock his goddamn brains out!
Oh, boy. They didn't hire you 'cause you're tough. It's 'cause you're stupid.
Teach that
When was the last time you had a bath?
Oh, he's licking you, boss!
It's like that, huh?
You need help? That boy can punch!
Get off that man! Get off!
He hit me first.
Oh, you can fight, boy. I'll give you that. Well, how's your wife in the brawl?
Leave my wife alone.
Oh, she's real pretty.
Get out of here!
Oh, quite a temper you got. Imagine you're frustrated with your lot in life, married to a shit-shoveling farmhand. What'd you do wrong to end up here?
Leave my wife alone.
Welcome to Big Valley, Jim Milton. Pleasure to meet you both. We'll see you again. And you, boy, tell Mr. Geddes we called. We'll be back.
Thank you, Mr. Milton. Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
Stop acting like a goddamn storybook hero, will ya?
What choice did I have?
Plenty of money.
We all get caught eventually, John. I guess the trick is to decide by who.
Now, dear, I won't hear any more of it.
You won't hear any of it.
Howdy, friend.
Not in front of the men.
You toad.
All right,
Okay,
smile,
there.
Smile. Do not embarrass me. Mr. Milton, I should like to have a word with you. Milton?
Mr. Geddes?
Hey, I heard we had another incident with the Laramie boys.
Yeah, there was an incident.
Well, I mean to scare me.
Are you scared?
A little. I've got a lot invested in this place, and not just the land, but my family. It's hard to explain.
I understand. I'll do my best to keep you safe, sir.
I know you will. So how's your family?
Just fine. I should probably head back.
Yeah, I know how it is.
How'd you get on?
Okay, I guess.
Better?
Sure, I'm just tired.
I know. Anybody want some more?
No,
no,
I'm
thank
good.
you.
I miss Mr. Pearson.
John Marston, you're such a pig. All right, it's getting late. Let's get some rest. Good night, Jack.
Good night, Mama.
Good night, Jack.
Good night, Pa.
Hell was that?
What are you doing?
My job, Abigail. Lock this door behind me. Don't open it unless you know it's me.
Jim! They got Dickens! Over by the stable! Here, boss. It's over.
Who's it?
New hand. Where's Geddes now? Crap. You know that offer? I'll be up in a moment. He ain't getting up.
They've killed Mr. Tolbert, and they've stolen my goddamn cattle. You men okay?
I think so.
Yeah?
Jim Milton saved my life. It's Mr. Abel.
Yeah, of course, it's Mr. Abel. I can't believe he thinks he can scare me out of here.
Then I guess we're getting your cattle back,
I guess
sir.
we are. Can you go too, Tom?
Of course, sir.
All right, Jim. I know you can handle yourself.
A little.
Go get your guns and head out.
Guns?
Oh, don't play coy with me, son. We need your help. I don't care what you used to do or what your name is. This is the land of second chances.
Understood.
Okay.
Let me in, it's me.
What was it?
Mr. Geddes' cattle was taken.
I'm sorry to hear that. What are you doing in that thing?
Mr. Geddes been real good to us.
What are you doing?
My job, Abigail. My goddamn job.
I'll lead the way. This is gonna be the last we hear out of them. Yeah! Right!
Is something up? What's all this about? Come on.
Off your horses here. We'll be better on foot.
Okay, if you say so.
That's the place up ahead.
There's our cows. A couple guards out front. A couple more around the side, I imagine. Let's get a closer look. Let's go. Yeah, there's plenty of guards. I'm gonna head straight in.
Yep.
Tom, you head up there and try and give us some cover. Abe, you're gonna try and flank the place and come in from the back. I'll give you a minute or two, then I'm heading in.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey! Hey! You boys been coming up to Pronghorn. I thought I'd come down here. You're all so tough. Come have a word with me.
You here to cut a deal? You're too late, partner.
I'm here for our cattle and to teach some manners to all of you.
You seen how many men we got? As many as money can buy. Now get out of here, Hayseed, before you get a hole in your head.
who shot my feet up.
I got this. You boys take cattle.
See you back there, son.
You're the fella that said something about my wife.
Piss taking, shit shoveling, backwoods, sacker, no good, trash.
Ain't this fun?
You know that woman of yours got the look of a woman ain't had a real ride in her life. She's gotta make do with some piss-poor stinking farmhand. Hey, tell her I'll let her in my sheets. Shit.
Alrighty. I am dead tired. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for the night, but I will continue on another day. Anyway, thanks for watching. Peace out. Hope you have a wonderful night.